Don't tell me you got a new pet again. What was I doing then? And that was just monitor and output muted. You know, I don't even know where I'm going with this anymore. Right, that's got all that on. Go back on that. Put all these back. I got to Canna first, don't I? Where's my draining stuff? There we go. Do you know what? It's only the one glove, but graceful's graceful. Right, just give me a second. I need to check out these new QRL things. Alright, two leprechauns now have a right click deposit all option, allowing you to dump your tools or offload buckets and mass without opening interface. Okay. Patch clearing, you can now dig up healthy plants whilst they're growing in the farming patch. I thought you could do that anyway. When you have an active farming contract that requires seed, okay. I don't do farming contracts, to be honest. Using a seed box on a farming patch will now attempt to plant the first seed suitable for that patch. Fair enough. Herb patches now show which herb they contain. I mean, don't people keep track? Oh wait, I need to get the gloves. Where are my gloves? There they are. Just the one glove. And my mats of grace. But bear with me guys, I'm just reading the patch notes that are coming out. Sailing changes, but I don't do any of the finger. Drop rates, blah blah blah. And we got RuneScape Dragon Wales coming to PS5. That was originally on the PC as like a more interactive kind of RuneScape game where you actually had more control over the game. The same RuneScape, but like from a different sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? Perspective, but that is now coming to PS5. Well, when? That is. Oh, and it's free. All you need is PlayStation Plus Extra on a premium subscription. So, RuneScape Dragon Wales is going to be free on the PS5. If this is your first time seeing RuneScape Dragon Wales, don't worry, we'll give you a rundown what you can expect. You're an adventurer arriving on the long Okay, we get that. Ashenfall in the distant edges of the world. We know as RuneScape. Stranded after a close encounter with our dragon general. You'll need to gather resources. So basically just 9 RuneScape. Craft tools and weapons. So it's basically it's Ironman RuneScape. With up to 3 friends, grind 13 distinct skills all the way to 99, track down and slay dragons, use magical skills, spells to master your environment. When's an outlaw, it does not say. Doesn't say. Gives you everything but the release date. Oh. August 15th. So yeah, we'll be able to play RuneScape on console technically. That should be fun. At least I know what I'm doing in August. Cool. New RuneScape to master. Wait, you're on Twitch as well? Yeah, it's because I've got like the full screen kind of thing. So the best way I could explain it was I was playing Hollow Knight, and the views were like 20 per stream for the whole thing. So for one stream, I decided to do it like the shorts kind of format, and the first stream got over 1,200 views. It was crazy. So I thought maybe that's the way to go now. So I've been streaming on Portrait on YouTube ever since, but Twitch is still full screen. So if you want to see the stream in full screen, wet depth, everything, then go follow my Twitch. But no, it's not. It's like it's RuneScape in general, but a whole new map. Guys, is the stream buffering on YouTube? But yeah, basically for YouTube, it's kind of weird right now. I don't know how it works, what the algorithm is, but my channel does better when the streams are like shorts format, so portrait than landscape. I don't know why. It just is. I've not been back to landscape since I made the change, but I might do the change again at some point just to see how it goes, and if it's less than 20 views, which it got before, then I'll be switching back to portrait. But anywho, we have 100 laps to do. I just want to make sure as well what... Oh, screw it. Oh, where are my tile markers? Luckily, this 100 lats gets me to 50, I think it is. I've got the fridge and freezer, and followed by the YouTube emblem. Why is everyone spamming the YouTube emblem? Is it lagging? Oh, Jordan, I take it like the new intro. I said I take it like the new intro. With every penny. So guys, what lap I was saying that I start falling asleep on? I'm going 220. Next lap. I can't remember if I'm supposed to stay in Canifis until I get full graceful or not. Courses level 50. Sphalador. Or the Colossal Worm Basic course. Thought so. I just didn't want to hear it or read it. Although Sears with the diaries completed is faster than this, but I don't know what the level requirements are, and I doubt I have them. So I already had the gloves, so that's 30 off, so that's 180 that I need. And I'm at 54 with this, so it's not too bad. Depends how many I get each hour. Oh, so I looked like 5 o'clock in the morning trying to do the corrupted gauntlet on leagues. That shit is hard. I might have to switch to the ignore prayer build. If you've done the corrupted gauntlet, switching between prayers, weapons, whilst avoiding tornadoes makes me dizzy. I wonder if I'll get to 54 before I complete the graceful set. Because that will speed up Guardians of the Rift so much. I just can't hit that 160 shards. I'm thinking it might be because of the golden remains that I'm mining. Oh, I can't wait till tomorrow. Full day of grinding leagues. And plenty of sleep. Much needed sleep. Hey, Chris. Hey, it's not about luck, it's just about patience and amazing people coming into the chat to keep it lively. So I do appreciate everyone who stops by. But what have you got going on today? I really do hope you meet all your goals. For me, I'm just going for 100 laps of this before I burn out. Then going back to Guardians of the Rift to get 54 rune crafting. So I can start making law runes and not have to worry about walking around the whole of Gilnor again. I can't wait for Monday. Why? Because kids go back to school. Yeah, figured as much. Make the bloody most of it. Getting tellies. I mean, I've got fairy rings. I got the Ardorn cloak, but not being able to teleport to like Varrock, Falador, Camelot. It feels so bloody tedious. Like on my main, I think I've got like 50 rune crafting because I could just buy the teleports, like all the runes. But honestly, on Ironman, it actually becomes a necessity to get 54 rune crafting as soon as you can. Like, it's such an untouched skill on mains, but I can't believe how important it is on Ironman. It's crazy. It's hard to believe it's the same game. Like, if you're just starting to play RuneScape, I would honestly suggest doing an Ironman first. Like, I'm not even kidding. Do an Ironman first. Because if you can get the patience to play Ironman, get all the resources yourself, if you can make it an Ironman, the standard game is going to be a cakewalk for you. I shit you not. Stuff like that is exactly why. I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, honestly, I was skeptical at first about doing Ironman because I didn't like the idea of not having to go on an exchange, but having to get everything yourself, it really tests your knowledge of the game. Like, I'm still googling the stuff that I have to get right now. I know it was just buy it, but it's like a whole different experience. It's like playing RuneScape all over again, like the way it's supposed to be. Rather than just going to different places, making an unbelievable amount of money, and just buying all your skills. 2 weeks off is a crime. Seriously, make the most of it, lad. Honestly, it baffles me how, unless it's like a dire situation, like you got different circumstances that make it difficult. Like, if you're a parent and, yeah, kids can be noisy, but make the most of it. I mean, for some people it's a lot more difficult because the circumstances are different. But it just baffles me. I wouldn't be on RuneScape at all or streaming. If I had a kid, I wouldn't be doing it. You learn the game on a whole other level when it's iron. Unrestricted is great with friends, but nothing compared to my group. I mean, I love the group Ironman, and I don't fancy grinding out Bandos just for my teammates to take it. Like, sorry, but that's not on. I work for that shit. If you want it, you get it. If you want to borrow it, fair enough. But someone came in the chat the other day who did a group Ironman, and he got full. I think it was he got the twisted bow or something, and his friend borrowed it for Slayer, but his friend quit. So now that twisted ball that he worked so hard to get is lost on his friend's account, who doesn't log in anymore. So I'm group Ironman, unless it's really with trusted people, I can't see me doing that at all. You won't understand until you're 4 kids running around 5 a.m. till, believe it or not, been there, done that. Believe it or not, like it was for like 2 days, but it was fine. I'd rather be up during the day from 5 a.m. to 6 p.m. every day, looking after kids, than playing my games, to be honest with you. I actually have in an incident that you don't know about. Like, I was looking out for finding steel ore for steel bars, not realizing that you needed iron core. Like, what? You need iron ore for steel? And I never even knew how much coal was needed. Like, shit. No wonder you get so much of it in the Motherlode. Oh my god, those are horror stories. I got lucky and started the group Ironman on release with my brothers. Well, you're lucky then. But I have enough trust issues as it is. I ain't taking that into a group Ironman with people I don't know. Yeah, I only make bars in the blast furnace to extend the coal. Good point, actually. Do you get more bars out of your ore with the blast furnace than just doing it at a standard furnace? Because I went to the blast furnace once and it was a nightmare. I went to it with no knowledge of how to do it and spent like 20k to make 5 bars. Most expensive steel bars I've ever made. It just has the coal needed per bar. So technically making double the amount of bars in, ain't you, for all the coal you've got compared to a regular furnace. You spent about half an hour in there and did nothing. Don't remind me. I was clicking on machines, doing bikes, shoveling coal, putting water in a furnace, all for nothing. The dwarf was fast enough taking the money for the workers, fast enough taking the money for using the furnace. I got nothing out of it. I want a refund from that little shit. Expect you to pay money to use the furnace. Expect you to pay money for the workers. Whilst making them, I'm sorry, but if I'm paying that much for all those facilities, I expect them to make the bars for me, and I can just sit there chill. Apart from give the guy free money, that easiest 20k he'll ever make. You know, I'm about to hit level 50 agility. I can't even get excited about it because I'm still gonna be here. The bright side, at least the marks of grace are coming in fast and hot. Which is the way you like it. So it amazes me that someone that's been playing RuneScape since 2010 is getting advice from someone who's been playing for 6 months. It's mad. And the funny part was, it started out with me trying to get them to play the game. And they rejected. And now they play it more than me. Excuse me, I didn't just stand there. I ran about operating their machines. So if anything, they should have paid me for manual labour. I don't know how much the workers get paid, but I should have got that instead. You know, that could actually be a good idea for the future in Blast Furnace. Getting paid for working the machines for other players. And if someone's copper is not fingered, they can... The machines turn off for them. That'd be a pretty good idea, that. But mind you, I've got a lot of overpowered ideas, like having a furnace and this anvil in the Motherlode mine, where you have to pay like 100 nuggets for each facility. I've got all sorts of ideas. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know about you guys, but I would definitely grind out 200 nuggets to get a furnace and an anvil unlocked in the Motherlode. Yay, 50 agility, I'm still here. Stepping stone into the Mauritania near the grotto. Oh shit! So I can actually get to Mauritania now. Wait, Mauritania now through the fairy rings. That's huge. I just realised people rush to get fairy rings, then when they get them, they find out that wherever they need to get to is still locked behind a level 50 agility course. Gotta run, but good luck. Hey, you too, Chris, and thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good day, and good luck with whatever your goals are for today. And for the heads up, if you do come back later on, don't worry, hopefully I won't be doing this. I'll be at Guardians of the Rift. Oh, 100 laps a day for Graceful. On the bright side, I'm over a quarter of the way there already. I'm almost a third of the way there to the amount of marks that I need. Bloody hell, another Michael Grace. Should be on this roof here. Said it once before, I'll say it again. If Jagex had an incentive for giving brand new players 1,399 right at the beginning of the game, and I was to come back to the game starting fresh, I'm definitely going for 99 agility. It's honestly, it's the only right answer. Well, I made it to lap 234 without falling asleep. But now it's starting to kick in. Just give me a second. Sasuke, how you doing? Been enjoying the holidays? I'm not doing too bad, thank you. How's the Dragon Ball Z content stuff coming? Or should I say Dragon Ball Fight or whatever it's called? Oh yeah, how'd that go? Oh bless, just happy to see you. This guy's getting hugs, and what am I getting? Bloody tokens. Oh, it's funny. I got a work harder for mine. To be honest, she didn't do that before. She's just trying to get comfortable with it at first. That's all it is. That's why I said to you at the beginning, don't come off too hard or too strong, sorry, because it can make him feel a bit nervous. So just take it at her pace. The thing with women, especially, is it has to be done at their pace. Like when they're ready to do something, they'll do it. Men shouldn't be the initiators. We don't control the flow of anything. That's why it makes me laugh when they say, oh, they don't do this for me, they don't initiate that with me, blah, blah, blah. Well, why can you blame us? Because every time we try, you reject us. So, if you want something, I'll wait. Be patient. But if you want something, you let me know. But the one thing you can take from that Sasuke is at least now you know she's comfortable with like physical contact. So every time you see her, that's like saying, look, I feel comfortable with just hugging you now. So at least that, you know, that's something you can do. She's giving you the key for that. I sometimes follow these 2.4 just to be sure I don't. I mean, it depends how it's going, really. Like, if you feel uncomfortable at any point, then just walk out. But, it's up to you how you play it, to be honest. I'm just speaking from personal experience. I want to be sure about most things, so I'm comfortable, but we're never too sure. That's what I mean, like, you had to play the patient game. Like, you slowly, when you realise what she's comfortable with and not comfortable with, then that's when you can start initiating those different things. So like I said, she gave you a hug today, which is good. It's also like a little message to you saying, if you want to give me a hug sometimes, I'm okay with it now. So you bring the initiative when she gives you the okay. She never told me. She doesn't have to say it. That's the thing. The one thing about bloody women that's I find so bloody irritating, it's annoying, is they never ever say what they want or how they feel. They show it through action and through what they do and say. Like, they won't say it directly, but they'll kind of give hints. But most of the time, if women want something, they'll go out the way to get it. Saying that it's for guys as well. When anybody wants something, they will go out the way to make sure they get it. Just human nature, really, to be honest. What I'm learning about women's body language, I know that if I see a child near a door in her house. Honestly, I wouldn't dig that much into it, to be honest. Like, if you're looking out for a shadow near a door, then that's just straight up creepy. Like, it might be the cat or something. You don't know. Or it might be a parents cleaning up the room. You don't know. Yeah, I get what you mean. I really do. And take it from me, that's a habit you really need to get out of. Like, it's rich hearing that from me, because even I'm still trying to not do things like that. But there's nothing wrong with feeling the worst, but you gotta be careful that it doesn't affect things. The one quote that I learned I learned from Spider-Man of all things was a quote that will probably live with me for the rest of my bloody life. Is, if you expect disappointment, you can't be disappointed. So rather than constantly overthinking and worrying about the worst case scenarios, rather than think about them happening, if you actually instead change that into a it's already happened kind of situation, then it doesn't hurt as much. It sucks, but you have to kind of mentally prepare yourself for these things. If it doesn't happen, it's a massive sigh of relief. Everything's good. Hey, if she understands, that's huge. But a lot really don't. Which tells me that if she understands that, it means that she's in the same boat as you. Because to know is to understand. If she's never been in that situation, she'll get upset by that. And she'll get very offended. We understand each other by sharing those emotions and that pain. Even in the joy as well. I just realised I'm quoting Naruto while pain. To know pain is to understand. I'm getting more life lessons from anime than anything in real life. Bloody hell. How do you know she looks at the door until you come back? Tell you what, her parents must be so easygoing, because back in my day, if a girl brought a lad home, then the parents drop everything they're doing, doesn't matter how severe it is, and they're sitting in the same room as them the whole way through. Padlocks on the doors, the lot. And you couldn't even breathe without them saying something. So her parents must be really easygoing. And my dad always, I say he jokes around with it, but he's probably not even joking. He always said that if I was a female, then the only son that I would see is the one that I draw in the corner of the paper. There'd be barbed wires, guard towers, searchlights, helicopters, guard dogs, marksmen, a lot around the house. Ain't no guy getting close to me. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of expected that, because she does come across as a type to have loads of like monuments and figurines in the room. So that doesn't surprise me one bit. The markers on screen, so basically, even though the courses highlight where the next spot is to jump, I find I save a lot of ticks if I actually mark where they are. So before I even make the jump, I can put my mouse over where I know the next spot will be. So all I have to do is click. So I save like 1 or 2 ticks between every jump because I already know where it's going to be. It might sound silly and like unrealistic, but if you go into an agility course with someone and you get these markers ready, I guarantee you after around lap 50 or so, you have overlapped them twice. So think about how much extra experience per hour it is. You go from like, say an average of 40,000 experience per hour to about 50. It's a bit, I like to think of it like in Call of Duty when you quit scoping or playing in general. The first rule of thumb is censoring. As long as you have your reticle on the area where you think someone's going to come from, all you really have to do when you see them is just aim and shoot. That's it. You don't have to do no adjustments, no nothing. Same with RuneScape. If you have your mouse where the next obstacle is going to be, all you have to do is click. That's it. No adjustments, no nothing. I've heard of Dragon Ball Legends. That I've heard of. It's that weird mobile game with cards, isn't it? Or is that the one where you have like loads of attacks coming at you? I can't remember. I've definitely heard of it though. She plays it, I play it too sometimes during big celebrations. And I'm guessing she's got that poster. There's a Dragon Ball Z game that I used to play a long time ago. And I'm guarantee you played it, I just can't remember what it was, but I can see the gameplay in my head. It's basically, you go to all the like different areas like Namek, Cell games, etc, but the battlefield is more like a map with different segments. And each character is able to move so many segments, and each one has like a different kind of power up or something. And your character is like, say you're using Goku, is like on a card, and he jumps into those segments. And if you jump into one with an enemy, like, the winner is determined by who has the higher number, with Z being the absolute strongest you can get. But I remember playing it years ago. It was so much fun. I'll have to try and find a game name again. He has certain missions like defeat Cell with Mr. Satan or something. Have you told her you wanted a poster? This hour's gone by both slow but fast at the same time. Like, it's gone fast, like, in terms of I'm not falling asleep, but it's gone slow, like, I feel like I've done way more laps than this. It's weird. Why does my nose hurt? We played Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle? I couldn't tell you. Let me just see if I can find that Dragon Ball Z game that I played years ago. It might be that one actually. Yeah, that Dokkan game, that is the one that I was thinking of, that I described. Not the one that I played, but that is a similar game. Let me just... Was it that one? Oh, it's not that one. It's not that one. No. Trying to find which one it was. It wasn't Beach Fury, was it? No. It was actually very good. I'll let you know when what it's called when I find it. But I do remember the game clear as day. No, like, there's no, like, input fighting or anything. It's more like a card-based game. It's a bit... I don't know how to explain it. But when I find it, I'll let you know. Oh, dude, what was that game called? Yep, look. Wait, wrong way. How's it look? Yeah, I eventually managed to find the hooks to put it on. I got the others on that wall there, but you can't see them as much. But still, they look bloody good. Are you saying it look better because I've got that picture up of what you got me? Honestly, Sasuke, I do not remember. I really don't. Yeah, I thought so. Any other picture, you'd be like, it looks okay. Then you'll go out your way to get something to put on there instead. Oh, it might be Dokkan actually. Dragon Ball. No, it won't be Dokkan, will it? No, it's not. I think it goes back even before that one. Okie dokie, babes. I just wanted to call you in to show you that. That's all. Your I only have my favorite like once every couple of months if I'm lucky. So, oh, chicken. Oh, okay. I would say the year was about 2013 or so. I love you too, baby. It could have even been on PC. I don't remember. And from the looks of it, the way I'm seeing it on the Google Images, it's very, very messed out on. When people say Dragon Ball games, they mostly think like hand-to-hand combat, like skills, all that kind of stuff. But this one was more of a strategy game. Hold on. I thought that would have found it. Board game maybe? I don't mean in real life board game, I meant console board game, you prats. Oh, not 3DS, it goes way, I think it's like the Game Boy Advance kind of era, to be honest. I can't find it. This is gonna start winding me up. Found it. I found it. Haha. I found it. It's not Budokai 2, is it? Can't be Budokai 2. I don't remember Budokai looking like that. No way. Budokai 2. I knew it wasn't. Right, I've lost again. Hold on. No, I lost it. Where is it? I had it, then lost it. No. No, 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 no. Don't do this to me. Where'd it go? Ah. What is it? It's not Budokai 2. It is not Budokai 2. I know it's not. Oh, Miles, I haven't got the Ibit seed, you donut. Bloody hell, it's not really, is it? Yo. It was Budokai 2, it was a story mode for Budokai 2. So wait. It kinda is, but I remember a different kind of gameplay. Hey, when I got my mind, when I'm trying to find something out, I find out. Pirate from Edgefield Dungeon to Varrock Sewers? Wait, has that been a thing? Oh, dude. Right, yo. How many of you basically broke your analog stick doing the Raditz part on a special beam cannon on Budokai, where you have to rotate left, right, trying to keep it in the center? I must have absolutely destroyed my analog stick playing that. You played Budokai, didn't you, Sasuke? Budokai 2 was the best. Yeah, honestly, dude, like, it was so simple as well. I didn't mind the whole traveling around the world thing, but Budokai was just all strategy. Right, 28 blocks left, and then back to ring crafting. Unfortunately, Sasuke, you can't tell someone like me to stop searching for a game at that point, because once I try finding it, I don't stop till I've actually found it. I'm very, very stubborn. Well, it's also a blessing as well, because it's because of my stubbornness that I'm so patient. But you know, Dragon Ball Legends is a good game. I'll have to look at it. Dragon Ball... Oh, yeah, the one with the weird orbs on the screen. There's only one question I really had to ask about that game, which is the one question everybody asks when it comes to mobile games. Is it pay to win? Because I have played too many games where it's basically pay to win. The only game I play now that's It's not play to win, it's more like play to progress, is Raid. Raid Shadow Legends, you can get to the same point as everybody else. The only thing that transactions do is decide how much faster you get there. But I have played some games where some things are just not obtainable at all apart from buying it. I don't mean like buy new characters. Like, what I mean is, like, say a new character came out, I don't mean like the only way to get it is by buying it. I mean like, say a new character comes out and you get fragments or something. That's what Raid does. People spend thousands per week buying like all the upgrades, buying this and that to get this a certain champion. But they also release them as fragments and events. If you're willing to put the time into those events, you can get that hero for free. It's just that you have to put more effort into it. No, it's summon for it. That's what I mean. No, like, if you have to summon for it, it's pay to win. If you can get it by other means that are free, then it's pay to progress. And I ain't doing no RNG shit. Ain't no way. I buy 10 of the most expensive pack you can get and end up with like 400 jamchers. It doesn't matter about how much currency they give you, Sasuke, or what the rates are, because end of the day, you could play the game 24/7, completely get the most amount of resources you can get, but end of the day, unless luck is on your side, all that grinding for those crystals, as you say, could be for nothing, and you might not get it in the end. But on some games like Raid, even if you don't get a champion, all those packs that you summon go towards event points that get you fragments instead. That's the point I'm trying to make. A game is either pay to win or pay to progress. Exactly, that's what I mean. It's pay to win. Because let's say you wanted, I don't know, Super Saiyan 4 Goku and it was only available through those summonings. You could be saving up for months and months and months and never get it. Whereas on a game with fragments, in those months that you spent saving up, you could get Super Saiyan 4 Goku and anybody else who comes out. So games like that, they need to have other ways to get it. Yeah, but did you just is it a bit of us or did you just get very lucky? I'm telling you, like, I avoid anything that includes RNG. because it never works in my favour. The only things that are RNG that do work for me is the things that you get eventually through effort. Like, take for example RuneScape pets. They're completely RNG whether you get them or not. But I'd see it as if I just keep going, I better start. Eventually I'll get it. Most of the time when I'm not expecting it. Yeah, but can you get dupes? Because let me tell you, I've been playing Raid for a few years now. And I have never ever gotten, so far I'm only at like 20% of the whole index for champions. I've got more dupes than my dad has tea bags. If you're wondering, that's a lot of tea bags. That's what I mean though, like, it's all about style, but it sounds like bloody Naruto. Naruto Online. A character that's 5-starred is still weaker than a new character that's just come out. All I'm saying is I refuse to play games that are RNG based and have a dupe system. Unless you can get certain characters through other means, such as fragments or something, where if you put in the effort and like actually play smart, anybody can get that character. That's the kind of game I like. Because the one thing I can do is put in the effort in things. I want to try and get to lap 300 before I ask to go for food. Well, if I can reassure you, on celebrations they put special character banners. I mean, if you're guaranteed to get one with the, if you put an effort in for the event, then fair enough. And game, how am I still failing this course at 51 agility? You need 40 agility to start it. I feel like the game's ripping me off here. I really do. I need to check out what the failure rate is. I think I'm over 60 actually. I just start failing. But by that time, I'm on another course, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know about you, Sasuke, but I have seen too many games where the money comes from the pay-to-win players, but the game itself keeps going through the free-to-play players. Once those free-to-play players leave, and it's only the pay-to-play players, they get bored because they can't play the game without the free-to-play players there. So, and the free-to-play players are gone because they got sick of trying to get all the good champions of a game, but never getting them. So you gotta make everyone happy. Now, when you say banner, do you mean like there's like multiple champions and characters you can get, but you don't know which one you're gonna get? Lap 290 done, 10 more, and then I'm going to take a little break and get some food. That reminds me, I actually do need to do my dailies on raid today. I've not done them yet. So it's like I thought, the banner shows what characters are currently available to get in that event, but you're not guaranteed to get the one that you want. You might get one that you don't need, you might get a dupe. It's the whole dupe system that annoys me the most. Like, there was a game where they reduced, once you get a champion or get a character, and the odds of getting that character again in the future was reduced by half, and now those odds go towards others, so you got more chance of getting them. That I could live with, because the more you play, the more pulls you go for, the more chance you have of actually getting something new. Like on raid, I'm at the point now where whenever I pull shards, I don't even hope for the best new characters in the game. I'm just hoping for something bloody new. Even if it's something absolutely diabolically shit and no one ever uses it again, it's new. It's to tick off the collection. I must say, you guys really helped me get through these 100 laps, because I can't believe I'm on 293 already. It doesn't even feel like an hour. Actually, it's been an hour and 35 minutes, but still. This is why I rely on you guys so much as well. Not only to support the channel, but to keep me awake when I'm doing shit like this. By the way, Sasuke, on Dragon Ball Legends, no doubt you'll have like special packs you can buy. What's the most expensive pack on there? And I'll tell you if it's considered a casual pay game or a whale of a game. Let me tell you right now, Raid is the Moby of whale games. I'm sorry, but if the game of the day was, will you stop failing when you're getting close to 300? Bloody hell. I don't get this shit. I'm 5 laps off 300. Stop failing. I mean, how'd you fall off the same route 3 times? You jumped it over 300 times. If you jump it right the first time, you jump it right the other 295 times. Well, I want to say if you go to the shopping game, you pay 100. Is that it? Bloody hell. When I say is that it, that's expensive as shit. But compared to Raid, that's cheap. Because right now, there's an event going on. You can buy the most expensive shard. You can buy one for £100. But you can also buy it up to 10 times. So that's 1,000 to get dupes or not even get a legendary. Like, people straight up wail on that game. I think I remember, just for the fun of it, I worked out like the packs they can get. Like, once you buy them, that's it, they're gone, they're done. I worked out all together for all the packs, it's something like £300. £300 for packs. Two laps left. Yeah, but that's the thing though, like in Raid, you do 10 summonings, and the only thing that they did good for me was they brought out a pity system, where as you open shards, if you don't get a legendary on every 10 shards, then the chance of getting one increase for the next 10. I shit you not. I'm pretty sure my pity on there has been at like 95% at one point, and I still didn't get it. Like, my luck is just crazy bad. I need to be studied. Everything good that I've gotten is because I persevered. And I was stubborn, persevered, and just eventually put the effort in it and got what I wanted. And speaking of what I wanted, we are now at 300 laps, so I'm going to go get some food. If you haven't done so already, please make sure you leave a like on whichever live you're watching on. Same goes for the subscribers, followers, whatever platform you're on. Please make sure you support the channels. And let me just teleport to the Guardians of the Rift. And I shall be back very, very shortly. Time to lag. Hello. Whoa. Why is that zoomed in so much? Hold on. I want to make sure I get the right zoom distance here. That's too far. I don't even know. Come on to this, it's about there. Roughly. So if I stood about there, that's a bit, well, that's about right though. Yeah, I think that's about right. Now we'll wait for this one to finish. 50 rune crafting, let's get to 54 for law runes. Yep. Actually, I might as well wait over it. Actually, no. I need to create an elementalist. Babe, you okay? How's your tea? You seductive little shit. Fire away. What do you want to know? Oh, please. Wait. I do, but not in the way you're going to offer it, because I know what you're going to do. It's not fair. Yeah. And at some point, I do have to stand up to go to the toilet or something. But if you plan on doing what I think you're going to do, I won't be able to do that. Tight. At the moment, tight. Have mercy on me, please. Have mercy. Please have mercy. You know, yeah, I love how you asked me that, like, knowing full well you know the answer. Do you know what? Forget it. Give me your best shot. Give me your best bloody shot, babe. Let's see what you got. Bring it on. I dare you. Why am I gonna regret that? And why would I go a bit red? Is it gonna get very warm? Or what? Okay, I can't go to the toilet for a while. If anybody asks, I can just say there's no obstruction. Waterworks. Well, that'd be, wouldn't it? Well, at least I'm starting to get points more efficiently. I heard a beep. And I've just come back to reading Sasuke's message from earlier on saying eat good. Yeah. Oh, it's over. What is intricate pouch? What's an intricate pouch? Okay, what is that? I just got the dragon spear from that. No, you don't. No, you don't. I think that message finishes you off. You played a fine game, babe. She liked that one. She liked that one very much. Checkmate. I'll just turn my fan off as well. Back on you go, buddy. Bloody hell. You're next, Laroons, you're next. Don't need another Runecraft talisman. What is the point of me putting this cup on? No, 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 back. What is it? Oh, I didn't get the what's it called? Sheet. Oh, I got two. Cool. I can't believe I did. Oh, thank God for that. I thought I prioritised the runes over using that. Guardian's fully charged. That should get me some points. There we go. Shit. You are looking at a very laggy old school RuneScape at Guardians of the Rifts. Well, this is what happens when you got 100 plus people running in a tight space. Oh crap. Why can't it craft it from inside the pouches themselves? Quality of life much. Oh shit. 53 rune crafting, one more and I've reached my target. Oh, bloody hell. Hey, Tomato, it's fine. How have you been? Wow, what's the matter? Is everything okay? Oh, oh, that's painful. But apart from that, is everything okay? What do you mean? Is it when you said I can't really? When you said so you haven't been here, like. On the bright side, at least you're okay. It's good to see you safe and sound. Well, safe sound at least. Not too bad. Just getting through these levels. It's very laggy. I need one more level, then I can move on to the next part of the game that I want to do, which is a few more quests. How's Andy doing today? He's not freaking out over your leg, is he? Don't worry about it, it's fine. In Croatia, are we? First Romania, now Croatia? What the hell? Hey, it's always nice to see you. Just don't be a stranger, okay? Like, you're more than welcome in the streams whenever you want. But thanks for stopping by. Glad to know that you're okay, for the most part. Hey, I'm doing okay. Imagine when abroad to study. Bloody hell, you lucky sod. Hey, don't worry about it. You're studying, so what can you do? See you again soon. Say hi to Danny if I may. I had to complete Troll Stronghold first? Oh, game, you're having a bloody laugh right now. Oh, that's just taking a bloody mick. You piece of shit. Wow. I was not aware of that. Bloody hell. Okay, that's annoying. Well, I've got 129 anyway, so it's just bloody frustrating. Right, I need to go to a less crowded world now. What's the best one for me? What's the kids actually? We'll do this one. Right, what's next? Optimal Ironman's Bon Voyage. Oh, I needed to get the mental potion, don't I? So I've got this. Before I teleport into the Woodcutting Guild. I need 2 of these. I still need some more nails. And I need an iron bar. Well, I've used up all my iron ore. Right, so I need to get coal out. I'll say 6 should do. When I get the iron ore, I need my teleports. Right. I need the mantle potion finished. I don't even know if I got a mantle anyway. I've got that. Only now it's 2 vodka. Where do I even get that from? Is that from Karamja? Where's the bloody tool rack? Oh, there. I completely forgot. Or is it this person? Wait, what did he just give me? Oh, okay, that's for bosses. is 36. What the bloody hell is that? $27. $28. 30. No, I'm just going to click on everything. Let's hope for the best one of them works. $36. Oh, I can get a map of the museum. Well, that doesn't help at all. That is not what I meant. $36. $44. Oh, got some iron ore. $22. Okay, so what the hell is it? Oh, that's going to be the Dixite pendant. Can I put this back in there? No. Ah, so that's where I go to. I think I've done all this specimen stuff. Yeah, done all them. Hopefully this guy should give me a good boost to my kudos. Not you, it's you. Seriously, you should see half X about it. Bloody hell, everyone's going berserk. Saying it's finally back, this is what Black Ops 7 should have been, this, that and the other. Hey, we got to 100. Can I go this way yet? Aye. $150 bloody 3 for the shit. Right, which one was it for? Which memoir was it? the lunch one. Looks like the closest one. Bloody hell. Okay, dokie then. Well, orders are orders, so thanks to everybody who stopped by for the night. Been a lot of support this week, which is good. But as always, just special thanks to the super legend that is my dad and Becky for all the support across all the channels. So I hope you all have a good Sunday, stay safe, and I shall see you all on Monday.